Now of the NSF Martyrs Memorial Trophy. First, let me share this so that everyone. Let me share. So yeah, we are live. For what? For day number 3. We have PLLA from Manipur against Ensemble FC now. So that's gonna be, I don't know, that's gonna be another interesting game. Ali Kun Tonga, good morning, sir. Good morning to you also, my friend. So yeah, that's gonna be another interesting game of football that we're gonna be watching. So I haven't received the lineups yet, so that's gonna be, I don't know, same as always, I guess. Delay. So yeah, I'm wearing my white jersey today, looking Sputnik, looking nice, and we are ready. Okay, I am ready. From my side, I am ready. I'm always ready. Always ready. Let's see what happens with the game today. Of course, it's on BingeBox app. Don't forget. Ali Guntonga, Nagaland Standard Time. Indeed, it's always Nagaland Standard Time. That doesn't change. That remains the same always. So yeah. I'm used to it. I love you guys at Nagaland, so I am completely used to it already. Yeah. I'm actually quite tired today, not gonna lie. I slept rather late last night. And today I woke up at 5, went to the gym, worked out at 6 till 9, then came home, did the grocery shopping, and I cleaned the house so everything is looking nice. Obviously, because I live with cats, right? So every single day I have to clean the house, I have to sweep, I have to mop, I have to clean the dust, I have to do everything. So yeah, and since I live alone, I do everything myself. I don't want to have a maid or anything. I don't like that. So I'll just do it myself. And also when I clean, it just kind of relaxes me. So I had a shower, cleaned everything, and then had some toast for like a brunch kind of lunch thing. Had some sourdough bread with mulberries. It's really nice, and some butter on top. That's it. Some toast. Nothing fancy. And yeah, just had a moment with Isabel. I was laying down with her. She was laying on my chest, and then I just got ready for the game, set up and everything. So everything is already done. Everything is ready. Everything is all set from my side to start the commentary for this game today between PLLA and Ensemble FC. I know nothing about these two teams. I haven't received the lineups yet. I don't know which team is best. I don't know which team is better, but I guess the pre-quarters are going to be the same as they have been for the last 3 days. 7-0, 17-0, and 13-0. So I guess it's going to be something like that throughout the whole pre-quarters. So don't expect any tight games, at least until the quarterfinals, I guess. So yeah, that's about it. And for all of you guys, wait, let me just get a second. 1 second, guys. 1 second. So yeah, for all of you guys asking about, where is Namboy, where is Athena, where is this, where is that? Look, guys, I'm not with her anymore. You guys should already understand that. You guys should know that. Yeah, and I just don't want to be answering the question all the time. She made her choice. I made my choice, and she went, and I stayed here, and that's it. That's as far as I'm gonna go explaining everything. Okay. I wish her all the best. I wish her good, and that's it. But obviously, life moves on. Um, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I'm gonna be very honest with you guys. I've lost two of my parents. I've lost my family completely. My complete family lost. I've lost my parents. I've lost everyone from my family. All right. And when you go through a loss like that, it marks you as a person. It marks you as a person. So when something like this happens, I am able to cope with it in such a way that a lot of people can't understand or can't fathom. So, for example, when you lose your parents, when you lose your family, entire family, I mean, you develop this sort of um, like armor that no matter what comes after that, there is no bigger loss than the loss of a family. So, like, how shall I say this? I don't know if I'm making sense to you guys, but like, there's no bigger loss than the loss of a family. So when something like this happens to me, like with Athena, it's not like, it's like not as big a loss as when you lose your family. You understand what I'm saying? So I cope with it in a different way than any other person might cope with it, because I've already gone through the worst possible loss that anyone can go through. You understand what I'm trying to say? So for me, it's all just putting everything in my backpack, figurative backpack, and moving forward. Yeah, there's nothing else. So already when you go through such a loss, then everything else becomes insignificant to that. So I I just move on. I move on. I work. I do my commentary. I do my coaching. I do my business. I do my English classes. I do everything. So I don't look back, sit down and look back and like ponder about these things. So I just want to let you guys know, okay, that I'm happy for her. I'm happy that she's doing good in Delhi. I'm not gonna lie. I will watch her videos. I will continue supporting her from afar, and I'm not gonna throw any shade on her. I'm not gonna do anything like that because I am not that kind of person. Those of you that actually know me, I'm not that kind of person. I may make mistakes. Don't get me wrong. I may make mistakes. Don't get me wrong. I do. I'm human after all. Even in the Bible, even King David made a mistake, right? Even King David, the anointed one by God Jehovah, the one that was supposed to lead the people of Israel, the one that was anointed by Samuel, he made a mistake, a huge mistake. He didn't just seduce a married woman, but he killed the husband, Uriah, yeah, by sending him into battle first and then removing all. So guys, if a person like that, which we all look up to, can make a mistake, anyone can make a mistake also. Yes? And even if the anointed one by God can make a mistake, none of us are infallible. Yeah? None of us are infallible. We all fuck up. We all mess up. We all make mistakes. Yes? But what I'm not going to do is I'm not going to highlight the mistakes that people make. I don't do that. Yes? If she wants to do that, she can do whatever she wants. I wish her well, all the best, and good. But I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to lower myself to that kind of thing for likes and subscribers and clout and all that kind of thing. I'm not going to do that. Yeah? I'm going to remain calm. I'm going to do my work. I'm going to do my profession. I'm going to continue progressing as a human. I'm going to continue becoming better as a person. And that's it. So yeah, as I was saying, I'm gonna continue doing my stuff. I'm gonna continue. Sorry, I got a call from my producer. The match is about to start. That's why. So I'm gonna continue doing my stuff. I'm gonna continue becoming a better person. I'm gonna continue becoming a better human being, and that's about it. There's nothing else I can do about that, and that's it. And all I can say is I wish her well. I will continue supporting her videos and continue supporting whatever she wants to do with her life and future. Obviously, I'm not in contact with her, and that is also good, yeah, because we move on. And I just have to thank her for the time that I was with her, and that's it. I'm a proper gentleman, yeah. I don't mind admitting to when I mess up and when I make a mistake, and everything else. I am a complete and utter gentleman. There are obviously reasons why people make mistakes. It doesn't happen out of the blue. There are reasons why things happen, but again, those are for me to know and for no one else to understand. Yeah, I'm just letting you guys know that I hope this puts everything to bed. I hope this now guys can move from that and focus on Everything brand new, okay? So yeah, we're gonna start the game, guys. Game is about to start. I hope I've explained everything properly for you guys. May we know the experience with her, those days and years with her. Of course, I have nothing to hide. She is a great person. She is a great woman. Yeah. I was a bit disappointed with the video that she made of the live, you know, saying a lot of things that were not true. Yeah. Like, for example, the cats never belonged to her. The cats are always mine. Yeah, she was the one that never wanted cats. Even when I bought Tobias and Isabel from the streets because I saved them, she didn't want them. Yeah, initially. Then obviously she started liking them, but she didn't want them. Yeah, so those things I don't understand. I don't understand those things. I don't get it. Yeah, why someone won't say, yeah, of course, the other parts, some of them are true, of course, yeah. Yeah, like when she was saying that she wasn't going out, but not because I was not letting her go out or anything. I was telling her, go out, make friends. There are a lot of people from Nagaland here in Shivanja. But she didn't want to go out. So I am not going to force her to do anything, right? So there's a lot of things that will have to start. They're calling me. So we are ready for the game between PLLA and Ensemble FC. PLFA, of course, PLLFA and Ensemble FC. We are ready for this crackerjacker of a game that we're going to have early morning here at the IG Stadium in Kohima. My name, of course, is Joel Williams, and I'm going to be your commentator for today's encounter. So it's always a pleasure being here in Nagaland with all of you guys talking, and everything is perfect. So we are ready for the game. We are ready for the encounter. PLLFA against Ensemble FC. Once again, day number 3 of the NSF Martyrs Memorial Trophy. It's always a pleasure being here with you guys for these matches held in Nagaland. PLLFA in light blue, Ensemble FC in dark blue. So yeah, there are a lot of things that she said that I don't particularly agree with, but I have to respect what she says, because at the end of the day, it was her experience also. What she believes is right. But, you know, gradually over the course of the next few weeks, maybe I can explain a little things a little bit better, right? Because there's always two sides to a story. Always. Don't forget that. Yes, please don't forget that. Anyways, let's get back to the game. I love you guys all. Share, like, and subscribe, okay? So we are set, ready for this first game of the day. Like I said before, PLLFA against Ensemble FC in what promises to be another interesting game of the NSF Martyrs Memorial Trophy. PLLFA in light blue, Ensemble FC in dark blue. Decent ball down the flank. Defender tries to shepherd the ball out of play, and he does that indeed. And it goes out of play for a throw-in. No, it's going to be a free kick for Ensemble FC. So if you're joining us now on our commentary and on our, on Bingebox app to watch the game, well, welcome to all of the viewers from wherever you may be. It's always a pleasure being here with all of you, narrating, commentating, telling stories, and of course watching the game along with you guys. Ball now for PLLFA. Bit of a mouthful, PLLFA still. They I've come all the way from Manipur, playing against Ensemble FC from Nagaland. Ball now for PLLA. Blah. Against Ensemble FC. So yesterday's games, 17-0 for Mezenko against Kohima Bible College and 13-0 for Sada Hills FA against Wolves FC. And of course on Saturday, Chedema Village beat Amigos FC by 7-0. So today, well, let's hope that the games are a bit tighter. The games are a bit better when it comes down to the scoring. Because yesterday we saw 30 goals in the space of 2 games. That's a bit too much if you ask me. It's a bit too much if you ask me. For 2 games, 15 goals on average. 37 goals in 3 games. Ball now for PLLA. That's number 5 in position. Ball now for number 8. It's already looking like a game that's going to be a little bit tighter than what we saw yesterday. And that bodes well. I mean, I might be completely wrong here, but it does feel like a game that could potentially be a little bit tighter than what we were seeing in the last 2 days, in the last 3 games. We do hope that there is a little bit of a battle in this game so that we can at least have a little bit of a different scenario than what we were seeing in the last 3. Ball now for PLLA, gets to the byline, cleared away though by Ensemble FC, the defense. At least there's some passes strung together by Ensemble FC. PLLA, of course, all the way from Manipur. Ensemble FC from Nagaland. Ball back with the goalkeeper for PLLA. Ballet.k. Good afternoon, Joel sir. Good afternoon to you also, guys. Thank you for joining me here in this live. How's the match going on? It just began 5 minutes ago, still 0-0. So 5 minutes into the game, still 0-0. Still no clear chances for either of these 2 sides as Ensemble put the ball forward. Number 9 couldn't gather that with his body, couldn't control it. But already you can sense a little bit of a difference in this game. You can already feel that. Ball goes forward again, straight into the hands of the goalkeeper from PLLA. Spreads the ball wide to the flank. Overlapping run, nice penetrating ball. Wampang Naga, sir, sing one song, please. Hentok Konyak. Kailan nang ate mong leo na 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 tope tope. Kailan nang ate. Kailan nang ate. So 0-0. very little in the way of action in this game. It's only 6 minutes into the match, but it's a bit of a midfield battle at the moment. Both teams trying to build up through the center. Very little use of the width, very little use of the wide men, and both teams trying to cancel each other out in the center circle, center area of the pitch, which is making for it a rather frustrating game so far, because there's very little creative play as of now in this match. Very little happening in that sort of creativity sense, as Ensemble have the ball. Free kick for the men in dark blue. Another long ball forward now for PLLA on the counter attack. Can he get there? The answer is yes. Will he keep the ball in play? And the answer is no. So he got there and then tried to skip past the defender, but the ball went out of play for a goal kick for Ensemble FC. It is raining cats and dogs in Kohima, so that we don't lose the custom and the tradition. Thank God it's not foggy today. Thank God it is not foggy at all. Otherwise, well, that would be an issue, as it was yesterday for a little bit of the game. Eight minutes and a half, 0-0. Both teams playing like a game of chess here today. Weighing each other out. Cross coming in from the right flank. Cleared away though by Ensemble. Ball is still in the possession of PLLA. Another ball gets played in. Cleared away again by Ensemble. It's going to be a free kick in a very dangerous position for PLLA, just outside the edge of the box. And this is going to be a very dangerous chance for PLLA. Ballet K, I really love your commentary, sir. You're the best. Thank you so much. Jenny Dailam, half-time. Half-time will be in 35 minutes, darling, more or less. So yeah. Pangui Pangyuchak. When is Nagaland United match? I am not entirely sure. I have to check the schedule. I don't have it with me right now. So yeah. Back to the game. So free kick for PLLA in a very dangerous position. Will this be the first clear-cut chance that they're going to get? Shot coming in. Oh! That was close. That was very, very close indeed. But still, Ensemble survived for the first 10 minutes of this game. PLLA, of course, are the favourites in this match, I believe, coming all the way from Manipur. But Ensemble still holding on. And that, well, as you see the replay, that was just a whisker away from going into the top corner for PLLA. 10 minutes in at the IG Stadium in Kohima. It is still 0-0 between PLLA and Ensemble FC. Here come Ensemble now, the men in dark blue. It's going to be a free kick for them. In another good, dangerous position now for the team from Nagaland. So, tick for tat. PLLA got a free kick in a dangerous position, squandered it, and now Ensemble FC have a free kick in a dangerous position themselves. Will they be able to capitalize on this glorious chance that they have to maybe put the ball into the box, maybe have a strike from around 25 yards? It is at a slight angle, so that it could very well be a cross here. It's going to be a cross, overlapping run, he's into the box. Well, that was a smart move, but the weight of the pass by the Ensemble free kick taker was not ideal. Idea was great, but the weight of the pass was not the best. And that is really what caused them to lose momentum in that attack. Ball again now for Ensemble FC now, recovering possession. PLLA, 30 yards out from the Ensemble goal. Number 15 coming forward. Plays the ball back to number 24. I haven't received the lineups yet, so I'm afraid I can't be saying the names of the players. Ball now again for PLLA. Long ball forward. Ensemble recovering possession. And well, the fog is slowly starting to creep in to the IG Stadium in Kohima, as it usually does in this time of year. Ball now for PLLA. 12.5 minutes in. Down the flank, down the wing. Cuts inside, continues the run. And eventually that ball will go out of play for a goal kick for Ensemble FC. Apong Wangshu said hi to you also. Leo, not free. No, it's not free. You have to pay to watch the games on BingeBox app. Zokso Naga, best idea to be here. Well, thank you very much for that. Much appreciated, my friend. If you like what you're watching, like, share, subscribe, and let's build our little own community together. Yes, I have big ideas for what I want to do with the YouTube channel, so I need you guys to support me to continuously share the love, share the feeling, share the emotions, because it's going to be important. So ball back again with PLLA. Slowly, the time is eking away. Already 14 minutes in. Still 0-0. Something perhaps PLLA were not expecting it to be still inside 40 minutes. I think it's the longest we have gone in the Martyrs Trophy 2025 so far without a goal being scored, which is amazing. Credit to both teams for not caving in and falling like a pack of cards like the other teams have prior to this game. Of course, everything can change, but still, so far so good if you are an Ensemble or PLLA fan, supporter or player. Ball now for the men in light blue, PLLA. Fog is becoming denser and thicker. Nice looking ball into the outside of the box, but he was offside in the end. Mansa Walim with a smiley face. Smiley face back to you also, Mansa. I have a friend back in Kolhapur called Mansi. It's Mansa and Mansi, I don't know. Like, it's similar names, isn't it? I don't know. I get confused, I don't know. Ball back again with PLLA now. They are having or sharing the lion share of possession here, PLLA. And they are trying to create the openings, but unfortunately for them, Ensemble have sit back and are locking themselves up, parking the bus, as the great Jose Mourinho would love it. I still remember Jose Mourinho at Inter Milan, winning the Champions League, parking the bus against Barcelona. I remember that really nicely. You see, every team will play to their strengths, right? So if you have a solid back line and your attack is not as great, or the other team is very, very, very good, then you have to play to your strengths. And if your strengths are like Ensemble right now, if your strengths are right now to sit back, soak up the pressure, and try and hit PLLA FA on the counter attack, then by all means do that. Because at the end of the day, in football, they won't remember you for how you played that particular game. They won't remember you how you performed in that particular game. They'll only remember the scoreline. If you manage to win the game by still playing ugly, look at Liverpool recently against Burnley. They played ugly, they won. Against Arsenal, they played ugly, they won. No one cares that they played ugly. All we care about is that they won. So football is like this, my friends. And Ensemble right now are holding true to their values and virtues, and they are remaining tight, solid, and inexplicably precise at the back. It's going to be a free kick on the goalkeeper there. Clear free kick on the goalkeeper. "17 minutes in this encounter. It is still 0-0 between these two sides. Ball now for PLLA, for Ensemble FC. Cross coming in! Goal! Ensemble, against the run of play, take the lead against PLLA FA. Brilliant play down the wing. And a fantastic cross and a key header by number 17 past the goalkeeper. And the team from Nagaland beating the team from Manipur by 1-0. Like I said, soaking up the pressure, sitting back, and then hitting them on the counter-attack. It's worked to perfection. It's worked to a T. It is Ensemble 1, PLLA FA 0. Surprise, surprise. But is it a surprise? Well, Ensemble have been playing well. They've been defending back and keeping it tight, and they've opened the scoring. And now PLLA FA have it all to do at the moment. So, interesting that we are watching this right now, and Ensemble are leading by 1-0 against PLLA FA. Certainly not what PLLA were hoping or expecting, or perhaps their coach demanding. But truth be said, they're not playing particularly well today, PLLA FA. Ensemble are defending, being resolute, being stout. Here come PLLA though on the charge, down the flank, down the wing, cut back. Balls cleared away by Ensemble FC. So brilliant run by number 15 from PLLA, cuts it back, number 2 misses it, and then, well, went out for a corner kick from a deflection. That ball was going into the bottom corner, actually. So interesting deflection, interesting block. Ensemble putting bodies on the lines and defending with everything they got, with every tooth and nail they have. Every leg is like a shield. Every back is an armor. Ball again now for PLLA. Look at all the Ensemble players at the back, all 11 men behind the ball. Just holding on for dear life here. They have something to hold on, which is amazing. Again, throw in for PLLA. The current score is PLLA 0, Ensemble FC 1. Are we going to see the biggest or the first major shock in this Martyrs trophy? Well, as it stands, we're 21 minutes into this shock. And Ensemble are leading by 1-0. Here come PLLA though. Ball's gone out of play. 22 minutes in. PLLA 0, Ensemble FC 1. Not what the doctor ordered if you are the PLLA coach. That is for sure. But it is refreshing to see the script not go to plan and completely be torn to shreds. It's what football's all about, my friends. Football is all about the shock factor, the X factor. Football's all about surprises and underdog stories. Here come Ensemble again, looking for a second. Looking for a second. That goes behind the play for a goal kick in the end. Number 8 now for PLLA. Long ball forward. They've been left with no choice really than to just pump the ball forward, because Ensemble FC are defending so deep, defending so well, that PLLA are just running out of ideas inside the first half, inside the first 23 minutes. Ball again now for PLLA. Cleared away by Ensemble FC again. PLLA coming forward. Ball is in the box. Cleared away, and the Ensemble keeper gathers the ball. Wampang Naga, sir, here is raining. What about you there? It's actually sunny, it's warm, it's hot, it's humid. So it's very nice weather here in Tiruvananthapuram in Sri Lanka, in Kerala. 24 minutes in. Are we about to see the first shock of the tournament? Ball now for number 15 for PLLA. Oh, he sits number 5 down. Cross coming in. And that goes behind the play for a corner kick for PLLA. Cross coming me. And that shot goes well over the bar. Ensemble in the center circle, gathering possession. Once again, PLLA once more coming forward. Number 2 now with the ball. Plays the ball forward, but again, the defense by Ensemble is so far inside this first 25 minutes a masterpiece. It really is. It's not pretty, but it's effective. They're not playing the offside trap. They're keeping a deep line. Here come PLLA though, on the flank, cross coming in, tries to find space, plays the ball back. They're keeping a deep line, so they're not playing the offside trap mercilessly. Oh, and that ball goes wide. So they're actually playing to their strengths, which is to sit back, defend, and hit them on the counter. And PLLFA with 3 substitutions. 3 inside the first 26 minutes. You know what I think when a coach does this, when a coach makes 3 substitutions, even 1 at the start of the game after 26 minutes in a game that's supposed to last 90, I think the coach has messed up. I really do think the coach has made a blunder and is trying to cover that blunder. You can't possibly take 3 players out after 26 minutes and not make it about yourself making a mistake as a coach. Because you don't do that. There's like this unwritten rule in football that you don't take a player out inside the first half unless he's injured. There is that kind of unwritten rule. Obviously, it doesn't always happen. Liverpool against Burnley, Milos Kerkez was taken out after 36 minutes because he was having an awful game. But still, you maybe make one sub. But 3, again, that's the first for me, to be honest. Ball now for PLLA. 27 minutes in, Ensemble defending resolutely. Goalkeepers come out to no man's land. Oh, their defender was in the right place at the right time again. Corner kick for PLLA. Ball gets played in. Cleared away again by Ensemble FC. Hmm, 28 minutes in. That's an offside in the end. Defending again by the Ensemble back line. It's been solid so far by Ensemble. But now their main number 5, the main centre back, is down injured. Is down injured. Corner kick now for PLFA. Trailing by 1-0 still against Ensemble FC. A defensive masterclass so far by the men in blue. PLLA now with the ball. Opens it up wide. Goes behind the play for a throw-in for PLLA. Corner kick. My cats are misbehaving. McFly. "32 minutes in. 1-0 still for Ensemble FC. As you see a replay of that chance for PLLA, which went a-begging. Ensemble are doing everything correct. They're ticking all the right boxes. Defending solidly, resolutely, hitting them on the counter-attack. Everything just as they needed. Well, now PLLA. The tempo from PLLA is not exactly what is expected from them. Though that's a nice diagonal ball in. That's number 18 now in possession. Nice little footwork there. Gets into the box. Cross to the back post. Can't get the ball. Number 24 now with the ball. Again into the box for PLLA. There's so many bodies back there for Ensemble. It's really difficult to try and penetrate this Ensemble back line unless they make a mistake of themselves. And that goes out of play for a corner kick for PLLA. So, of course, all the games of the NSF Martyrs Memorial Trophy are on BingeBox app. Ball gets played in, cleared away by Ensemble FC. Again, good defending on the counter-attack. Now Ensemble throw in for the men in blue, Ensemble FC. 10 minutes left of this first half. It's been solid. 10 minutes left of this first half. It's been solid. Solid by Ensemble FC. A breath of fresh air. But they do have to learn how to take throw-ins. It's the second throw-in already that they played a foul throw. Chance here for PLLA. Ball is bouncing, bobbling into the box. Chance for the men from Manipur. And the shot! Goal! 1-1. The resistance has been broken and crushed. And it was an almighty melee inside the box. And eventually PLLA managed to toe poke the ball into the box, into the goal. It was number 17. Ensemble defending for dear lives. A little toe poke is all it took to get the ball past the keeper. 1-1 between PLLA and Ensemble. And now the question beckons, are we going to see the floodgates opening? Or is Ensemble's game plan going to remain the same? Here comes PLLA again, looking for a second. Good block. Still the chance, another good block. Ensemble under siege. PLLA on the attack, on the charge, non-stop. It is wave after wave of attacks, and here come Ensemble on the counter-attack. Can he get there? The answer is no. Well, it's been an entertaining game so far. Perhaps the best game of the tournament as of now after 4 games. Here comes PLLA again, number 15. Plays the ball to number 17. The goal scorer. Looking for a cross. Plays the ball onto the ground. Number 15 in the box. No foul, says the referee. Ball now for Ensemble. Defending for dear lives, the men in dark blue. John D.S. Hi to you also, John D. Ball now for PLLA. Ball gets played in. Goalkeeper gathers. And that's going to be a free kick. Free kick for Ensemble FC. Well, what a passage of play this has been. So, 1-1. It's going to be a throw-in for Ensemble. 38 minutes in this game. 1-1. The scoreboard is level. Ball now with PLLA. Again. Oh, that's a nice run. Nice pass. Keeper comes out, makes a bit of a meal of it. Should have just gathered the ball when he had the chance. So as the As the MC from the ground is saying, it's a 1-1 draw so far. Both teams are locked in a draw. PLLA playing better than Ensemble, but Ensemble hitting them on the counter attack all the time. It's been one of those games that is quite interesting so far. You can't really pinpoint what's going to happen next. Nearly a through ball for Ensemble, setting them through. Ball again now for PLLA. That's delightful, but the ball is out of play for a offside. So, goal kick for Ensemble. Wang C vlog, hi Joel, hi to you also. Knocking vlogs, hi to you also, my friend. Ball back with Ensemble, 40 minutes in, 5 minutes left of this first half. Another chance there for PLLA. Four minutes left of this first half. Ensemble will be absolutely delighted about this. Another chip ball into the box. Easy for the goalkeeper to gather. Oh, that's a clash of heads there. I think the physio is going to have to come on there. That's a bit of a clash of heads. I think they will need medical attention here right now. Knocking Vlogs, new subscriber, I salute you. Nice shouting and talking. Well, much appreciated, buddy. Thank you very much. If you like, please share, subscribe, and like. Yeah? And leave a comment once the video is done. So just 3 minutes left of that game. Lito Wanderer, hello handsome fella, cheers for that. I'm not handsome, but still. Deja Apu, hi Joel, are you watching football on YouTube? No, I'm watching football from my laptop, right? I can watch it from my laptop because obviously I'm doing the commentary for BingeBox, so we use vMix, and we can watch the live stream on my laptop from the stadium because I'm working for BingeBox. So. Ball back, PLLA, 43 minutes in. Still only 2 minutes left of this first half. Time is ebbing and flowing in this game. And Ensemble continue being resolute in their defense, which is a testimony and a credit to just how well organized they are as a back unit, as a back line. They've been doing so good so far, really have. Ball now for PLLA, another cross coming into the back post. That goes behind for another goal kick for Ensemble. Minute 44 of the game. Just a minute left of normal time for the match to, well, reach half time. And Ensemble's homework will have been half done already. It hasn't been pretty. It hasn't been a pretty game. Don't get me wrong. But Ensemble have been effective at what they're supposed to do. Offside. Three minutes of added on time in this game. PLLA 1, Ensemble FC 1. It's deadlocked, it's tight, it's level. 3 minutes of added on time in this game. Ball into the box by Ensemble FC. And that goes behind for a corner for the men in blue. So a little bit of a chance for them to maybe put some bodies into the box. And recovered though by PLLA. Maybe a counter-attacking chance now for PLLA. They play the ball wide. Offside. Offside, 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 offside. Clear offside. Well, it wasn't an offside. I'm a bit shocked right now. We're going to see the replay of that again. Everyone stopped. The referee stopped. But the play went on. And the PLLA have taken the lead against Ensemble 2-1. Everyone seemed to stop. Everyone seemed to stop. Except the PLLA players. Referee said play on. Referee was saying to the linesman to lower his flag. Referee was telling the linesman to lower his flag, and you waved play to go on. Well, that's a first for me. A lot of firsts for me in this Martyrs Memorial Trophy tournament so far. That's rather unique. Look at him, he's waving the flag down, which I am not entirely sure why, because the guy that got the ball was offside. I'm a bit confused right now. I am very, very confused right now, but still I'm pretty sure we'll get some sort of clarification or some sort of highlight later on in the game. Well, PLLA have turned the game around. They're leading by 2-1 against Ensemble. On the stroke at half-time, they have scored the goal that gives them the lead. Whether they deserve it or not is a different subject, but they are leading this game against Ensemble by 2-1. So, half-time interval, it is PLLA from Manipur 2, Ensemble 1. Time for a short break. Back with you guys soon. So yeah, it's 2-1 for PLLA against Ensemble. I'm going to read some of the comments here. How do I subscribe to Binge Premium Content? BingeBox. You just click on the NSF Martyrs Memorial Trophy on the BingeBox app, and it will take you to the page where you subscribe. So yeah. Where are you staying and talking, bro? I'm staying and talking in my house, in my apartment. So yeah, I'm talking in my apartment, staying in my apartment. So yeah, Naga viral memes, bro, too broke to even subscribe. Binge box, please update the score. It's 2-1 for PLLA. Kezia Khanam, hi Sir Joel, nice smiley face. You're doing great. Stay hydrated. Always. I've got my guava juice over here. I'll stay hydrated. I'll listen to your advice. Don't worry. It's been a good half so far. It's been good. It's been fun. It's been entertaining. And guys, do like, share, subscribe, share the love. And yeah, I'm gonna take a short break, 5-6 minute break. I need it. I'm gonna go check on my babies or my cats to see that they're not fighting or they're not doing anything they're not supposed to be doing. I caught one of them doing bok with the other one yesterday, so I have to stop those kind of things. I don't want them doing all kinds of stuff like that. So yeah, bok. Anyways, I will I will be back now in 5 minutes time. Okay, guys, don't go anywhere. I'll be soon back. Yeah. Ba-da-ba-ba. Give me 5 minutes, guys, okay? 5 minutes, I'll be back, I promise. Got my muscle, I love it. Ah. Wait. Okay, fine. sit properly. So yeah, I'm back. Gonna be drinking some water. Yeah. Ngamze Wang Nao Joy Williams. So yeah, it's 2-1 for PLLA or whatever it is. So yeah, and they just sent me the lineups now. Can you imagine it? They just sent me the lineups now. I'm not gonna do the lineups now. Fuck that. It's too late. So yeah, guys, here we are. I'm so happy that you guys are on the live with me here today. Really am. So what do you guys want to talk about right now? We have what, 5, 6, 7 minutes that we can discuss anything you guys want. So what is it you guys want to talk about? By the way, this tattoo, okay, is the flag of Gibraltar, where I'm from. Always close to me. My place. It's a beautiful place. All right, it's a beautiful place. It really is. Small but beautiful. Packs a punch. So I got tattoos all over. This is the sleeve, okay, that I have is all Greek mythology. I love Greek mythology growing up. This is gonna be funny for you guys maybe, but actually my goal in life was at first it was not to be a football coach. I always liked coaching and football and everything, right? Or a player or something. I never thought about that. Actually, when I was studying at school, when I did my 12th standard and everything, I wanted to become a history teacher at college or university. I wanted to be a history lecturer, and I wanted to specialize myself in Egyptology and Greek mythology and stuff like that. I've always loved history. I think that history is always finds a way of repeating itself. The current situation in the world right now is for people like myself who study history a lot. I have a lot of history books at home. Is that it's the same kind of situation that we saw precursing the Second World War, with all these little proxy wars happening around the world, and then the big one happened. So this is like a precursor to what a lot of us are thinking will be the Third World War. So yeah, that's one thing. But history teaches us so much. And actually, I wanted to be a history lecturer at school. I love history. It's my passion. I love it with so much intensity. The thing is that when I realized that there was no spots available, there was no scope for that to improve and all that, I thought, screw that, I'm not going to do it. But yeah, ever since I was a kid, I've always loved history. I've always loved geography also. I remember when I was a kid, I could draw the map of Europe with my eyes closed when I was like 9, 10 years old. And I know all the capital cities in the world, all of them. You tell me the weirdest country in the world, I'll know the capital city of it. I know every single capital city. Austria, Vienna, UK, London, Scotland, Edinburgh, Wales, Cardiff, USA, Washington, D.C., Canada, Ottawa, Argentina, Buenos Aires, Venezuela, Caracas, Colombia, Bogotá, Bolivia, La Paz, Chile, Santiago, Paraguay, Asunción, Uruguay, Montevideo, Brazil, Brasilia, Spain, Madrid, France, Paris, Italy, Rome, Greece, Athens, Cyprus, Nicosia, Turkey, Ankara, not Istanbul, Ankara. Australia, you have Canberra. It's not Sydney, it's Canberra. New Zealand, you have Wellington. Man, every single one of them. I know every single one of them around the world. See, Tonga, Nuka Alofa. So yeah, I love reading, I love history, I love geography. So all my tattoos have a symbolic meaning to it. So yeah, this is all about Greek mythology. All of it, all of it. That's the Alpha and the Omega, the start and the finish. That is what God says He is, the Alpha and the Omega. Then everything else is all Greek mythology. Then on my arm, I have believe here, believe. So I always have positivity with it. And then I have God's name in Hebrew, Yahweh, the tetragrammaton. Yeah, the tetragrammaton. Maybe you guys know about that if you study theology back in school, back in college. The tetragrammaton is the 4 Hebrew words of Jehovah, which is Yahweh, YHWH. So I have that there. The flag of Gibraltar, obviously. Then here on my chest, these are the 4 kinds of love in the Greek Testament: agape, eros, storge, and philos. So philos is the love that you have for your children. Agape is the love that you have for people in general. Storge is the love you have for God, and eros is the love that you have for your wife or your girlfriend. That kind of erotic love, eros. Yeah, the Roman god of love. So yeah, there's a lot of things about me that you guys don't know. I'm much more than just a football coach. I'm much more than just a commentator. There's a whole load of depth and layers, like an onion that you can peel off, and you know all of the layers there. So there's a lot of things. Then on my ear, behind my ear, here, I have foi, F-O-I, which means faith in French. Here, I have a music symbol from one of Beethoven's symphonies, which I grew up listening to. Then on my back, I have a Japanese mural, which I began a few years ago. I haven't finished it yet. I'm gonna have my whole back covered in tattoos, also Japanese, samurai and shit. And then, what else? Here. Make every beat count. Okay, make every beat count. That's how I live my life. Make every beat count. You never know when your heart is going to give out and it's going to be your last beat. So make every beat count. And then what else do I have? Yeah, the Egyptian one here. It's an Egyptian one here. Maybe you guys can see it. Yeah. So it's the staff of Ra and the eye. Sorry, the staff of Osiris and the eye of Horus. Again, Egyptian mythology. I actually have a degree in Egyptology, which is absolutely useless for me right now because I'm a coach and I'm a commentator, but I have a degree in Egyptology. At one point in time, I could actually understand hieroglyphics. Yeah, there's a lot of shit that you guys don't know about women. Seriously. It's fun. It's nice. It's good. And yeah, going back to religion, I've read the Bible. My father used to be, or was an elder in the congregation, and I grew up reading the Bible on a daily basis, from Genesis all the way to Revelations. My name actually, Joel, is a Jewish name. Okay, so I have the Star of David over here. It's a Jewish name, which means Jehovah is God. So that's what my name means. It's a Jewish name that means Jehovah is God. So that's what Joel means. So there can't be any more powerful name than that. Jehovah is God. That's what my name means. So you tell me a more powerful name than that and I'll shut up, but I don't think there is. It's the utmost name, I believe. And it's also in the Bible as one of the lesser prophets, stuck between Amos and Obed and Obadiah and all that kind of stuff, and Zechariah and all that. So yeah, I used to go preaching. I used to do everything before like that. So as the game began, what is this? I'm so confused right now. What is happening here? The game has begun. Oh my God. So we're back for the second half of the game between PLLA and Ensemble FC. A game that PLLA are winning by 2-1 against Ensemble. They struggled in the first half to break this Ensemble backline down, but once they did, well, it just got a little bit easier for them in the end, hasn't it? Ball for Ensemble now, though. That goes behind for a throw-in for PLLA. One of the Ensemble players is down injured. So the ball is back again with the referee now. He will give possession to the Ensemble side. Long ball forward for Ensemble. Cleared away though by PLLA. Nice ball now for PLLA. He can't get there though. Good defending by Ensemble number 15. Oh, that's nicely done. Chance for a third. Good goalkeeping. Chance for a third. Oh, just wide. Oh, that was a glorious chance for PLLA to put some distance between themselves and Ensemble. And that went just wide. Some good football there by number 24. Goalkeeper comes out, makes a good save. And then the rebound fell kindly, but he couldn't put it into an empty net. So it seems like PLLA are once again on the charge. Ensemble, surely they won't be able to last as long as they did in the first half. Ball back again with the goalkeeper for PLLA. Nice run here for PLLA, but good defending again by Ensemble. Keeping in tune to what they played like in the first half. Defending resolutely, defending solidly. And it is still 2-1 for PLLA. "50 minutes in, corner kick for the men in light blue, all the way from Manipur. Ball gets played in to the back post. It's a deep one. Cleared away though, and now Ensemble on the break. He's 1-on-1 with the goalkeeper. Surely 2-2, nearly. No, what a mistake. What an error. He was 1-on-1 with the goalkeeper after a calamity of mistakes by the PLLA backline. And the shot was tame. And now Ensemble trail by 3-1. Goal by PLLA from one side of the box to the other side of the box. And PLLA have scored the third goal of the game for themselves. It's now PLLA 3, Ensemble 1. A straight ball over the defender. He couldn't cope with it. Nice chip over the on-rushing goalkeeper. It's PLLA 3, Ensemble 1. So 3-1 now for PLLA. It seems like the resistance, the rebellion is over. Ensemble crumbling like most of the other teams do once they concede 1 goal. And now PLLA are leading by 3-1. My cat doesn't stop. Tobias doesn't stop. Oh my God. Come inside. But you have to behave. Come with daddy. See, this is Tobias. Toby! Hi, Toby! Hi, big boy! What's up? What's up, big boy? What's up, big boy? What's up, big boy? He was crying. No, he wanted to come into the room, so I can't say no to him, can I? So 3-1. PLLA leading against Ensemble by 3-1. It should have been 2-2, but instead it's 3-1. Hey, careful. Ensemble with possession. That ball goes out of play. So PLLA 3, Ensemble 1. It is a good game if you are a PLLA supporter, a fan, a player. You're leading by 3-1. And Ensemble's crusade of defending seems to finally be over. Jong TS, you miss your boy, right? No. Please, no. All right. It's done. It's dusted. Over. Bascaro. It's gone. Please stop. Yeah? Please. I have other things on my mind. Yes, please. PLLA 3, Ensemble 1. So far, so good for the team from Manipur. The team in light blue. It's a decent ball down the wing, back post, cross. There's no one there though. Absolutely no one there. They still recover possession though. Transfer a 4th here for PLLA. And it goes just wide. Corner kick for PLLA. Ball played to the back post again. Overhead kick over the bar. Chance there for Ensemble. Cleared away though by PLLA. Shh, Daddy's working. Shh. Chance for a fourth. And there it is. PLLA 4, Ensemble 1. And that should really be that should really be the difference between both of these teams right now, is the clinical finishing by PLLA and, well, the lack of composure in the second half by Ensemble. Everything's falling and crumbling like a pack of cards. And it is 4-1 now for the men in light blue. So it was good until it lasted. But then in the end, Ensemble crumble under the pressure also. Another opportunity for PLLA, looking for a fifth. Good save by the goalkeeper. Good save by the goalkeeper there from Ensemble FC. So, ball now for PLLA again. It's almost a tsunami of attacks now. It's attack against defense. It has been throughout the whole game, really. But it is attack against defense now for PLLA against Ensemble. It's just relatively simple for the men in light blue at the moment to just pierce and penetrate the back line of this Ensemble side. Ensemble from nearly scoring an equalizer to conceding the third goal in the space of 30 seconds. That's how much football can change in the space of 30 seconds. It really is that quick, that kind of a game. Ball again for PLLA. 30 minutes left of this game. Again, attack against defense. PLLA against Ensemble. It was a defensive tactical masterclass in the first half for Ensemble for the first 40 minutes. And then it all started to just peel away. The goalkeepers making far too many mistakes. And eventually PLLA are just too good for this Ensemble. Goal kick for Ensemble, takes it forward. It's 2 against 2 here. If he can get a ball into the box, he can. Chance! Good save by the PLLA goalkeeper. That was a good attack by Ensemble. It's a good move, good counter-attacking football. Again, it's moments like that whenever they get a small chance like that to score, to have a good opportunity. If they don't take it, then PLLA are just going to punish them later on. Free kick for Ensemble. Ball now again for Ensemble. Another cross coming in. Cleared away by PLLA. Ball played forward. So 4-1, PLLA are leading against Ensemble. It wasn't easy at the first half for the men in light blue from Manipur, but in this second half things have started to fall into place for them. And they are playing much. Chance here for PLLA again. Another shot coming in. Good save by the keeper, who palms it out wide. Out for a corner kick for PLLA. Toby. Another chance here for PLLA. Hits the post. Bottom post. Another cross coming in. Come here, Tobias. Come here. Come here. Big boy. Ball now with PLLA again. You want to do commentary or what, man? Toby, you want to do the commentary? Hey. Leave daddy's things alone, no? Come on, yeah. Leave daddy's things alone. Don't do this, Toby. Behave. 65 minutes in. Here comes PLLA again, number 15. Into the box. Cleared away though by Ensemble. Another shot, another block. PLLA with possession again. Another shot coming in, saved by the goalkeeper. Awkward save, but nonetheless a save counts. 25 minutes left of this game. It's PLLA 4, Ensemble 1. It looks like the writing is on the wall already. But you never know. Goal by Ensemble here, and things could get a little bit interesting. Because, truth be told, Ensemble haven't been terrible. They've just been unlucky that the opportunities they've had, 3 or 4 clear chances, they've only scored 1 of them. Here come PLLA again. On the attack. Nice looking run into the edge of the box. 5-1. PLLA 5, Ensemble 1. And it's as simple as that. Just penetrating them like a hot knife through butter. Carving them wide open. And it's PLLA 5, Ensemble 1. Well, that should be game over. If it wasn't already with 4-1, that should really put the game beyond any reasonable doubt. So 5-1. Ball again now for PLLA, looking for more goals here. The resistance from Ensemble has slowly faded away. Ball again now for PLLA, back to the goalkeeper. Look at the gap in the center circle, massive gap in the center circle, allowing the PLLA players to just have all the time in the world to spray their balls around, play their passes around, and just find the right pass at the right time. Decent looking ball, chance for number 6 here. And it goes wide off a deflection. Well, nearly 6-1. Could have possibly been 5-2 or 5-3 this game already. It's been entertaining. It hasn't been all one-way traffic. Ensemble have had their moments, but they've all been just that, just moments. Drifting in the sky, and another chance for PLLA. And that goes over the bar. So tired right now. Ball is on the edge of the box. PLLA again on the charge. 20 minutes left of the game. Again, good defending by Ensemble, but obviously if they attack you 100 times, at least 4 or 5 of them will go in. That's a problem here that Ensemble are facing. And that's 6-1 now for PLLA. It is indeed crumbling right now for Ensemble. They were playing so well in the first half. And now, well, it's so 6-1, PLLA leading against Ensemble. Another goal, and it is 6. As you see the replay of that goal, it's been a good finish. It was a good finish into the top corner. Nothing the goalkeeper could do about that. So it is PLLA 6, Ensemble 1. Ensemble on the attack now, losing possession. 18 minutes left on the clock. And PLLA are looking for a 7th here. Good defending again by Ensemble. That's what they should have been doing for the whole duration of the game. But that's just how difficult football can be when you're playing in that kind of mentality, when you have to defend and defend and defend. To go trailing 2-1 down and then change and shift your mindset from defense to attack is not easy at all. So, well, as we're seeing here, PLLA just continued believing that they can get through this back line from Ensemble. They did do that, and once they did it once, they did it twice. Well, the writing was on the wall. Here come Ensemble though, looking for a second goal. Recovered though by PLLA in the center circle. Ball is with the light blue man. Nice looking run. Nice looking run. He's all doing it by himself. Keeper comes out. Clears the ball away. That shot goes over the bar. (6-1) for PLLA against Ensemble. Corner kick. Front post. Still another chance for another Cross coming in for PLLA. So it becomes a shot. Keeper very awkwardly just leaves the ball with his feet. It's not the most orthodox keeping that I've seen. Nonetheless, it worked. Chance here for a seventh, into the box. Taking too long. Good save in the end by the goalkeeper. Very good move again by PLLA. That goes behind the play for a corner kick for the men from Manipur. So some of you guys are asking how to connect BingeBox in Smart TV. Samsung cannot download. I'm pretty sure you can, or maybe there's a way that you can actually stream from your phone to the TV. I don't know. I'll have to check afterwards. Cross coming in for PLLA. Out of play for a goal kick for Ensemble. It is 6-1 for PLLA against Ensemble at the moment. All one-way traffic. All relatively simple if you are a light blue player. It wasn't like this in the first half. It was 1-0 for Ensemble for nearly 35 minutes, and then PLLA got back into the game, and then they took a lead under very circumspect circumstances when the referee told the linesman to lower the flag down and allowed play to go on when everyone had clearly stopped. So it's very, very weird circumstances, but nonetheless, that second goal really kicked the stuffing out of Ensemble, who were thinking and hoping they were going to go into the break at 1-1, which would have made for a very interesting team talk at halftime for both teams. Nonetheless, it is now 6-1 for PLLA against Ensemble. They have played better. Let's not kid ourselves here. They have played better, the more attacking brand of football. But you just have to give credit to Ensemble for that stout and stoic and resolute defending that they had in the first half. That throw by the goalkeeper goes well wide. And it's going to be a substitution for PLLA, number 13 coming on, replacing number 15. Oh, that's a delightful ball through. Offside though. Nice no-look pass by one of the PLLA Manipuri players. "78 minutes into this game, 6-1 for PLLA. So goal kick for PLLA. Sorry, for Ensemble. PLLA have the ball back again, have possession back again. Ten minutes left of this game, this first game of the day. Afterwards, we have another game live from the IG Stadium in Kohima, live again on Binge-Box app, and live again with me, your favorite commentator, Joel Richard Williams. So there's still 10 minutes left, so maybe a few more chances here for PLLA for sure to try and get a seventh goal, sorry. And that shot goes over the bar this time. But already we can see the writing is on the wall. The game is all but over. And PLLA and Ensemble just going through the motions right now, knowing that one of them is through, the other one is eliminated. And, well, it is going to be PLLA from Manipur joining Chedama Village, joining Mez & Co, and joining Sada Hills FA in the next round of the NSF Martyrs Memorial 25th edition, the Silver Jubilee. You don't get that every single day, you know, Silver Jubilee. As we're going to get the Silver Jubilee next year in Mokokshun for the Dr. Tiao Trophy. So yes, ball gets played in. And once again, that's going to be a handball, surely. Wete Mero with Nagaland most wanted commentator. Thank you, my friend. Wete Mero, Nagaland's most wanted commentator. Well, I don't really think highly of myself, really. I'm just a guy that does a job. I talk, I entertain people, and that's it. So, thanks for the love, thanks for the attention, and thanks for the support, but I am nothing special. Just wanted to say that. Ball back again now with PLLA. 82 minutes on the clock. So on this 25th anniversary of the NSF Martyrs Memorial Trophy, the two Manipuri sides are going through alongside Chedama Village and Mez & Co. It's always a pleasure being here. Oh, and that's 7-1. PLLA 7-1. A bit of a comedy goal that. He struck the ball, hit the post, and then the ball ricocheted back off the, well, the legs, the backside of the goalkeeper. Shall have to wait and see. Yeah, definitely the legs, the thighs of the goalkeeper, and went inside. So it's PLLA 7, Ensemble 1. It's, well, one-way traffic right now in this 25th edition or 25th anniversary of the NSF Martyrs Memorial Trophy. And as I was saying before the goal went in, it's always a pleasure coming to Nagaland and doing commentary with all of you guys here. The crowd is amazing. The play is fantastic. The vibe is really, really, really important. And you guys have everything, all the talent, the raw passion for the game of football is thriving in Nagaland. And with trophies like the NSF Memorial, the Nagaland Super League, the Dr. Tiao Trophy, and so forth, spread throughout the whole calendar year, well, there is a lot of football to be played in Nagaland over the, well, footballing calendar. Here they come again, and that's going to be an offside this time. 6 minutes left of the game. Chance here for Ensemble. Coming forward, gets to the byline, crosses it in. Intercepted though by the PLLA backline. Another glorious chance now for PLLA to make it 8. We've seen so many goals in this tournament so far. Nice football there by PLLA. That goes back, and now PLLA have the ball again once more. Another cross coming in. PLLA now with another chance. Good save by the goalkeeper. Double save. Tobias doesn't stop, man. Tobias, go and save. I don't want to sit down, really. So once again, PLLA now in possession. That ball goes out of play for a corner kick. PLLA 7, Ensemble 1. It is one-way traffic in this game. Only 3 minutes left on the clock, plus of course whatever the referee wants to add on. Corner kick coming in, and that gets cleared away by Ensemble. PLLA in light blue, of course, Ensemble in dark blue. So far, so good for the men in light blue. That's going to be a foul, free kick for PLLA, in a good position once more to try and maybe curve the ball in with the outside of the boot, or inside of the boot, sorry. So it's going to be an interesting free kick here. In a good position for PLLA. Another cross coming in. That goes over the bar. 88 minutes in, and it is PLLA 7, Ensemble 1. Kèn la nang ngô ate mong liêu na 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 tope kèn la nang ngô ate kèn la nang ngô ate. PLLA 7, Ensemble 1. As they're looking for another goal here, it is nearly the end of the game. Just 1.5 minutes left, plus of course whatever the referee wants to add on, which shouldn't be much, it shouldn't be long, seeing the result is as abrupt as it is at the moment. Ball again now for PLLA, coming forward, looking for the 8th goal of the game for them. So let's be honest here. Ensemble had a very solid 45 minutes initially, when they were leading by 1-0, and then they were pegged back, but they were still playing relatively good. They were hitting PLLA on the counter-attack. They were playing good. And then that second goal by PLLA, which was a bit of a controversial goal, that really set everything apart. PLLA players continued, Ensemble players stopped because the linesman had raised his flag. So it was a bit of a confusing situation. But still, nonetheless, PLLA was smart. They were bright, they carried on playing, they scored the second goal, and to concede that second goal just before the halftime interval really played mind tricks on this Ensemble side, because they were defending so well in the first half that they thought, we're going to reach the break with a 1-1 scoreline, and then we're going to regroup and carry on doing exactly the same thing that we've been doing for the first 45 minutes. Well, that was not the case. That's not what happened. Ensemble conceded those Jedi mind tricks that they were in the halftime interval. They played a big factor in them. And then second half, it wasn't the same. It wasn't the same solidity. They had to open up because, of course, now they were trailing. So, in resume, I think Ensemble had a very solid 44 minutes. And after that, it's all been PLLA. So don't think that 7-1 does the game justice. I think Ensemble have been very good. I mean, if you see this game for the first time, you're thinking 7-1, oh my God, it's been such a one-sided game. It hasn't. Ensemble have had their moments, have had their chances. They just haven't taken them. When they were trailing by 2-1, they had a chance, a glorious one-on-one opportunity to make it 2-2. They missed that, and almost 30 seconds later, they conceded the third. So again, a lot of different scenarios, that a lot of what-ifs could have happened if they had scored that goal, if they had not conceded that goal late in the first half. So a lot of scenarios, a lot of positives for Ensemble to ponder upon. Obviously, their defense in the second half was not the same quality as in the first. But credit to PLLA also, they played really well. They have dominated the lion's share of possession, of chances, of opportunities, and they've scored 7. Not everyone can score 7. Well, yesterday we had 17 and 13, so pretty much everyone has scored 7 in this first 4 games, but you know what I mean. They played well. They've taken their chances and they finished them with aplomb. So PLLA 7, Ensemble 1, just 1 minute left of this game. 1 minute pending off this game. Looking for the 8th goal, and there it is. It's PLLA 8, Ensemble 1. Cracking finish into the top corner. Nothing the goalkeeper could do about that from close range. So PLLA 8, Ensemble 1. So the referee's having a look at his watch already. It is PLLA 8, Ensemble 1. Referee should be blowing for the full-time whistle any moment now. And we will be ready to start the second game in the next half an hour or so. And there we go. That's the end of the game. PLLA 8, Ensemble FC 1. It's been a good game of football, better than most that we've seen so far in this NSF Martyrs Memorial 25th Anniversary Edition. So my name is Joel Williams. Time for a short break. I'll be back with you guys for the second game of the day, which will start in approximately half an hour's time. Till then, stay safe, enjoy your lunch, and God bless you. So that's it, done. The first game has been done. I don't know, rate me for what I did. Did I do good? I don't know. It was a very weird game, to be honest. It's been very weird games all throughout the NSF Martyrs Memorial Trophy so far. So listen, guys, I'm going to have some lunch. I'm going to make myself some toast with butter. That's all I want to have today, something simple, a bachelor's diet, I guess. So I'm going to do that. And I will see you guys in around 10 minutes time. Just give me a little bit of a break, okay, guys? Love you all, and I'll see you now in 10 minutes. Ah. So yeah. And yeah, I do go to the gym every day. You can see the muscles, man. Man, I'm so proud of all this, okay? Because of all the work that I'm doing, all the work that I'm putting in, man. All the hours in the gym, all the... Jesus, I'm so proud of it, man. Ooh, nice. I love it. Okay, I'll be back with you guys in 10 minutes time, okay? Let's go, Toby. Let's go outside. Come on. I'm back. So I'm going to be having my toast. So I'm going to have my toast, okay, with some butter and orange juice. That's my lunch for today. Nothing fancy, nothing special. Something very simple that just keeps me going for the day, and that's it. So simple sourdough bread with mulberry pieces, and some butter. So it's really nice, really simple, keeps me going for the day. And that's all I'm gonna have today, really. I don't want anything else. Panda Editor Boy, the best commentator, Sir Joel, thank you for that, my friend. Just having some toast now. I'm gonna have 2 pieces of toast with some butter and some mulberry fruit pieces. Very nice. The woman that bakes this is a very good baker, so she lives very close to me. She has a home bakery. The bread is amazing, mate. Chubalemla, Long Kumar, hi. Hi to you also. Thanks for the support, guys. Thanks for the love. So hungry. and I got so love from Nagaland. So I'm just writing down the lineups for the game. Right. So back for the next game that we have, it is Mao Students Union against Highlanders. So let's see how that goes, huh? I'm probably gonna do the game standing up, man. I don't want to sit down. So yeah, probably do the game standing up, man. Easier. If I sit down for too long, it's not good, man. Oh, Maggie. I'll just sit down. Screw it, no problem. So yeah. Thanks for the continued support, guys. I just checked on YouTube on my subscriber amount and already 1,400 subscribers. So in the space of 3 lives, we've gone from 1,080 to 1,400. So that means that in 3 lives, we've increased the subscriber count by 320, which is crazy. Crazy. So I appreciate you guys a lot. You know, I am trying to monetize the channel. So yeah, already have over 400 hours. So I still need another 3,600. I did it once, I'm gonna do it again. It's not a big deal, it's not a problem. Best in the world, Joel the Athena Heartbreaker. Okay, fine, if you want to say that. I'm not gonna how should I say, I'm not gonna argue with you. You can say whatever you want to say. It's water off my back, no problem. So yeah, thanks guys for the support, for the love, for being here with me in these lives, watching the videos I post and everything. I am trying to give you guys a glimpse of my life, right? Of how things work, a glimpse of my mind also. You know, how I work, how I do things, how I think. A little bit about knowledge, obviously, life lessons. I teach my students a lot of life lessons also when I coach. So I do want this channel to be a learning experience, you know, for all of us, for me, for you guys, for everyone. So the more support, the more love I get, the more it encourages me to just carry on doing what I'm doing, to keep on going, and to just, you know, continue being happy. I am happy. I'm very happy actually right now. Very happy. And there are reasons for that. I'm very happy. So that's all I'm gonna say. Best in the world, Joel is the best in the world. Thank you for that, my friend. Thank you, I appreciate that a lot. But I just think that the work that I do is just normal work, you know. It's nothing amazing, nothing special. I just get a mic and I talk and I narrate the game, and I'm lucky that my voice is the way it is. If my voice was like, no matter how much knowledge I have, I will not be getting the same love that I get from you guys. So Okay, so we're gonna start the game now. It's the Mao Students Union against Highlanders FC. So we're gonna start the game in the next 2, 3, 4 minutes. So I'm gonna get cracking with that. Please sing the Dr. TL Trophy anthem. Kailan nang atin mong liw. I don't know the bit. Tokpe. Kailan nang ate. Kailan nang ate. Or the other one, right? Shalom me. Nah, I can't sing really. I really can't sing, honestly. I honestly can't sing. It's gonna rain if I sing, so just be careful. Nah, guys, seriously, thank you for the support. Thank you for the love. I mean it. I respect it a lot that you guys are here with me, and yeah, let's get the game going on, right? It's the Mao Students Union against Highlanders FC. So let's see how that game goes. Mao Students Union in white, and in orange we have the other ones, Highlanders. Best in the world. Do you think Mon will defend TL with the same squad? All I'm going to say is that next year I'm going to go to the Dr. TL Trophy, not as a commentator only, but also as a coach. That's all I'm going to say. I am there as a coach next season, so let's get started. So we're back again for the 2:30 kickoff between the Mao Students Union and the Highlanders. 2:30 became 3 o'clock, and here we are once again, Nagaland Standard Time. It is Highlanders against So it is Highlanders in orange, Mao Students Union in white. Another tantalizing game that we have for the NSF Martyrs Memorial Trophy. So a big thumbs up to the teams that have qualified so far. PLLA beat Ensemble 8-1, Sada Hills beat Wolves by 13-0, Mezanco beat Kohima Bible College 17-0, and Chenema Village beat Amigos by 7-0. So Mao Students Union against Highlanders. The second game of the day, the fifth game of the tournament. And Highlanders are in orange, Mao Students Union are in white. For the team in white, Mao, Kaisi in goal, Salam, Kaina, John, Lamintong, Kaisi number 23, the captain, Salam, Kaina, John, Lamintong, Ringsangi, Suzulo, and Lungaland, Widambo in goal, Arun Kumar, and Lakan. And for Highlanders, Lohe, Mero, Wedemero, Preku, Wecholo, Shovelo, Ngachu, Kezue, Vibizo, Kapfo, and Topi. So those are the teams for this game between Highlanders and Mao Students Union. It is going to be another tantalizingly poised game that we're going to be seeing here in the NSF Trophy 25th Anniversary Edition. Live, of course, on Binge Box app, the only place that you can actually watch the game in its totality and live. So, if you don't know already, my name, of course, is Joel Williams, Joel Richard Williams to be precise. I'm going to be your commentator for the duration of the NSF Martyrs Memorial Trophy. Wherever we go, I will go. Well, that's what Ruth said in the Bible. Wherever you go, I will go, to Naomi. Anyways, back to the game. It is Mao Students Union 0, Highlanders 0. Ball now for Highlanders, a very young team for the Highlanders. Both teams, of course, from Nagaland. So we can maybe expect another tight game here. It's nice football, cleared away by the Mao Students Union. Throw in for Highlanders. Ball again with the men in white now, Miles Students Union. Nice looking ball there for Miles Students Union. Cleared away though by the Highlanders. Ball now with number 23. This is Kaisi, the captain of this Miles Students Union side. That's a free kick by Kaisi instead. Referee deemed it was a dangerous lunge, and it's a free kick for Highlanders FC. So 0-0. Who will join PLLA, Mezenco, Sada Hills, and Chedema Village in the next round? We shall have to wait and see. Ball now for Miles Students Union into the box. That goes out of play for a corner kick. The first foray into the opposition half by the Miles Students Union. And, well, they gain a corner, which is positive. At least they have something to build on right now. Corner kick for the Miles Students Union to be taken by John, number 7. Ball gets played in. Cleared away though by the Highlanders. This is the captain, number 23, Kaisi. Kaisi back to John, and that gets cleared away by number 10, Chovello. Chovello clears the ball away and it goes behind for a throw-in for the Highlanders. 0-0, 5 minutes into the game, and so far so good. It's been, it's not been, I mean, it's been a slow start really. Hasn't been a fast game, but Miles Students Union playing better football here. John again lays the ball off to the edge of the box. Once again, the ball is with the Miles Students Union, and that goes, well, it's an offside in the end. Ball now with Highlanders. Nice tackle. This is Kaisi. Kaisi looking for a penetrating pass. Can't get beyond. Recovered though by number 8, Rinsangi. Rinsangi opens the ball up wide, down the flank, cuts inside. Nice looking ball, goes outside again. Nice, cuts inside again, goes outside again. Cross coming in. Out of play for a corner kick for Miles Students Union. Corner kick for the men in white. It's going to be an in-swinger. 6 minutes in. Second corner of the game for the Miles Students Union. Cleared away. He gets it again. Cross coming in. Keeper doesn't gather properly there, Lohe, but on the second attempt, he manages to stave off the pressure from the men in white. Oh, Miles Students Union on the attack. Nice turn of pace. Has to be a foul. Is it going to be a foul or a penalty kick? It's going to be a foul just outside the box for the Miles Students Union. He was dragged back. It's going to be a yellow card for one of the Highlanders players. I'm going to see who it is in any minute now. I think it's number 4, Wedemero, who was caught on his heels. And that's a free kick for Miles Students Union in a very dangerous position. Just outside the box at a nice angle towards the goal. Chance here for the Mao Students Union, and that ball goes over the bar by Kaisi. He couldn't keep the ball down, and it still remains. The Mao Students Union are playing really well here. Kaisi in possession again. All the football, all the brain seems to be coming from Kaisi himself. Keeper comes out, Lohe heads the ball away. This is number 30 now, Ngachu. Ngachu opens the ball up wide and tries to find his striking partner. Can't find him. It's number 11 now, Kayina. Kayina with possession. Nice overlapping run. This is Kaisi. Chance for Mao Students Union. Oh, cleared off the line. Oh, that was close. That was very, very close indeed. 10 minutes in. And it's all been Mao Students Union so far today. Playing some good football they are, you know. Nice football by Kaisi. Then number 7, John. And then eventually the ball was cleared off the line by one of the Highlanders defenders. Interesting. Very, very interesting game of football we're watching here. The Mao Students Union are playing relatively good football today. It's going to be another corner kick for the men in white. Cuts inside, again cuts inside, looking for the shot. Cleared away by Highlanders, and the goalkeeper Lohe gathers the ball. So 10.5 minutes in this game. Still 0-0 between Highlanders and Mao Students Union. Free kick for Mao Students Union. Chance here for Mao Students Union once again. Gets into the box, looking for a shot. Saved by the keeper. But eventually, he does find the net. And the Mao Students Union are leading by 1-0. Good goal. So Mao Students Union 1. Highlanders 0, John with the goal, and it was coming. It really was coming. They were playing much better than Highlanders, so that goal is a well-deserved goal, well-deserved a moment for the Mao Students Union, leading by 1-0. And the cross, oh, another chance there for the Mao Students Union. So 14 minutes in this game. And it is still 1-0 for the Mao Students Union. And it's been a pretty good game so far for the men in white. Playing some decent football, you know. That's a nice looking ball, but the goalkeeper Windumbo gathers the ball for the Mao Students Union there. Nicely done by the Mao Students Union. Here come the men in white again. Outside of his boots, like Modric. Well, that was audacious. Nearly worked also, you know. It's Lung Gong Leng recovering the ball. Ball again with Highlanders. And back to Wing Dumbo, the goalkeeper for Mao Students Union. Another long ball now for the Mao Students Union. Cleared away though again by Highlanders. Some of the fans in attendance there, a little bit of a snippet from them. And now here comes Mao Students Union again, looking for a second. Oh, hit the post. Oh, whoa, 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 cracking shot. Hit the post. What an effort that was. Moanaro Longkumer said hi. Hi to you also, Moanaro Longkumer. Nice to see you here. Boyce Lunkin, good afternoon. Good afternoon to you also, my friend. Here comes Mao Students Union again. That was an attempted forward pass there, but easy enough for Wing Dumbo to gather for the Mao Students Union. Ball again now, this is number 6, Suzulo. The Mao Students Union, of course, leading the game, so they're controlling the tempo. This is number 23, Kaisi. Ball again now with the Mao Students Union. Shot coming in. Good save by the goalkeeper, you know. Solid save by the goalkeeper. So I'm going to bring Tobias into the room because he doesn't stop shouting and he's disturbing the whole thing. And I'm going to do the game standing up, I guess. It's just easier. So Tobias is my boy, okay? He always wants to be with me, so. Anyways. So it is 19 minutes in this game between Highlanders and the Mao Students Union. 1-0 for the men in white, leading thanks to a goal by John, number 7. Recovered though in a dangerous position for the Mao Students Union. That should have been 2. Should have been 2, but it wasn't. What are Highlanders playing out here? They're playing a very dangerous game, the Highlanders. Good pressure there by the Highlanders, recovering it in their dangerous position. Nice little bit of footwork here. Shot coming in. Saved by Windambo. 20 minutes in the match. Opportunities for both teams to perhaps either take another further lead or equalize and level in the game. The long ball by Highlanders, looking for a flick on. Recovered though by number 23, Kaisi. You can tell by the nicely elongated ponytail that he has. The captain of this Mao Students' Union side has got some good technique also. Nicely spreading the ball around. Ball again with Mao Students' Union. He's onside. Cross coming in. Saved by the goalkeeper, Lohe. And 21 minutes in. Still only 1-0 for the Mao Students' Union. It's been a good game of football so far. Nice, good tempo. It's got good intensity to it. And both teams are still trying to, how should I say this? They're still trying to measure each other out. They are, at least Highlanders are still finding their feet. Mao Students Union are playing really good football here today. But again, mistakes like that really don't help them, do they? Ball again for the Mao Students' Union. Nicely done. Good ball down the flank. He looks up, trying to find a partner. Cuts inside, cuts outside. Nicely threaded ball through. And that nearly was a chance for a second goal for the Mao Students' Union. And I say nearly, that was a whisker away from being a second goal. Good football by the men in white. They are clearly playing the better, more attractive brand of football here today. But as long as it remains only 1-0, then Highlanders still have a chance. Keeper comes out, that is Lohe, the goalkeeper for Highlanders. "24 minutes in. We have around 21 minutes left of this first half, and it is still 1-0 for the Mao Students' Union. Come here. Don't go there, don't go there, don't go there. Don't go there. That's Daddy's work now. Don't bite me, bastard. So the scoreline remains 1-0 for the Mao Students' Union. 1-0 for the Mao Students' Union still. in this game between them and the Highlanders. Landiratila said hi. Hi to you also, Landiratila. The men in orange, Highlanders, trailing by a solitary goal scored by John. It was a very good goal, actually, to be honest. Cross coming in for Highlanders, hits the crossbar. Well, that was an effort. That was a shot come cross, which struck the bar and had the goalkeeper Windambo a little bit confused. Some of the crowd in attendance watching the game. "27 minutes in. Ball is with the Mao Students' Union once again. Nice looking ball. Pass coming in. Many mistakes happening in the Highlanders back line. The Mao Students' Union have been solid so far. That's nice football. That was nice. Cross coming in, cleared away though by the Mao Students' Union. Is he offside? Is he onside? He's onside. Overlapping run by John. John coming forward. Looking for a cross. Finding one to the back post. But there's no one there. Ball now with Geisy. No foul, says the referee. And the ricochet falls kindly for the Mao Students' Union. But it's an offside. Well, as long as the scoreline remains 1-0 for Mao Students' Union, Highlanders will still have a chance of scoring in this game. "30 minutes into the match. Mao Students' Union. 30 minutes into the match. Mao Students' Union dominating. Highlanders still in with a chance and opportunity. But as time continues to move on and Mao Students' Union continue to play the good brand of football that they're playing, Highlanders, well, they will be perhaps looking for a set piece, perhaps looking for a moment of magic that they can perhaps level the game. Saved there by Windumble. Ball was out of play for a throw-in for the Highlanders. Ball with the Mao Students' Union. That's number 11. That is Kahina. Gaisi. This is number 21. Salam with a cross. Deflected out for a corner kick. "32 minutes in. This is number 8. This is Ringsangi. Straight into the hands of Lohe, the goalkeeper. Gaisi. Nice run by number 11. That is Kahina. Overlapping run by John this time. John with a cross. Oh, that was a glorious chance. Glorious chance goes a-begging for the Mao Student Union. Good football again. Good build-up play. Everything was fantastic apart from the finish at the end. Offside, says the referee. Another long ball forward by the Mao Students' Union. Look at that run. He's not going to get there, but he's going to put enough pressure on the Highlanders defender so that he knocks the ball away and they have good possession deep inside the orange team's half. Nice 1-2. Chance again here for Mao. Oh, just over. Still opportunity for Mao Students' Union on the edge of the box by Gaisi. No offside, cross coming in over the bar, the header. They've had 3 consecutive glorious chances here, the Mao Students' Union, and they haven't converted one. Finishing needs to improve there to make it to the latter stages of the NSF Martyrs Memorial Trophy. Back to the goalkeeper, 36 minutes in. Once again, the Mao Students' Union coming forward. It's going to be a free kick on Kaisi. Easy one for the referee there to give. Wide. And it remains 1-0 for the Mao Students' Union. Again, and it remains 1-0 for the Mao Students' Union. Again, an ambitious effort from around 35 yards out. Never really going to trouble the goalkeeper from there. Power was there, direction was not by number 2. That is Arun Kumar. Again, it's been very solid, very good by the Mao Student Union side. Nice football. Chance here for the Mao Students Union. Cuts inside. Oh, wide. Oh, what a glorious chance that was. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, that was a cracking save by the goalkeeper. We're going to see the replay again once more. What a save by the goalkeeper, Lohe. Hats off to you, sir. That was a cracking save. And again, another wasted chance for the MSU. Corner taken short. This is John again, out for another corner kick. No, it isn't. Out for a goal kick this time. And Lohe will gleefully take the ball and restart the game once more. 6 minutes left of this first half. It is Mao Students Union 1, Highlanders 0. It's been tight, but the Mao Students Union have missed so many good opportunities to just make it 2, 3, 4-0. So will it come back to bite them in the end? Will it come back to haunt them in the end? That's an important question to ask ourselves here right now. It's going to be a throw-in for the MSU, but foul throws as a referee. For the Highlanders and for the MSU, it's just an isolated incident where it's a long ball forward, a mistake, a lack of judgment from the centre-backs, and that small space, that was a 2v2 situation. So those moments are the isolated moments that MSU need to avoid and the Highlanders are looking for and craving for at the moment. So far, 1-0 for the MSU, the Mao Students Union. They're leading against Highlanders by 1-0. Throw there by Widumbo. That ball bounces over his own player and it goes out of play for a throw-in for Highlanders. It's a high, long ball into the box. Cleared away by number 24, Lang Seleng. And that shot goes wide, out for a goal kick for MSU. But again, another just a casual long ball forward. They win the second ball, and from there they can produce a half chance, which went just wide. Well, here come Highlanders again. Nice looking ball in. Another isolated moment. In a game controlled mostly by the men in white, these isolated moments are causing them a little bit of a headache now. It hasn't been just one, it's been 2 or 3 of these isolated moments already. Keeps the ball in play. No fouls as a referee. Mistake. This is Kaisi. Cleared away by Highlanders in the end. The back line having a few problems in dealing with the runs and the passing by MSU. Can't keep the game or the ball in play there. So nearly at the end of the first half, it is 1-0 for the MSU. So 3 minutes of added on time in this game. That's a poor ball in by the MSU there, and now Highlanders have possession. 2.5 minutes left. Another long ball forward, looking for who? This is number 9. Number 9 for Highlanders is Cutful. Oh, that's a lack of communication there. Keepers come out a long way. And he got the ball in the end. He's been a danger, hasn't he? down the wing. He's been a complete danger, he has. Ball is the 21, that is Salam. Gaisi. Out of play for a corner kick for MSU. Mao Students Union, corner taken quickly. Ball is back again with the MSU. Nice looking run. Cross to the back post. Shot coming in. Blocked. Shot by John. John again with possession. Can't keep the ball at his feet. Only 1 minute left of this first half between Highlanders and MSU. Nicely done there by, he's been superb, hasn't he? I think that's number 11 Kaina, I think, if I'm not mistaken, or number 10 Lamington. They've been, I mean, that player's been excellent down the wing. This is Suzulo, number 6, cross to the back post. Easily dealt with by the Highlanders, and that shot just goes over the bar. So, half-time interval, 1-0 MSU. Time for a short break. Back with you guys in 10 minutes' time. I'm gonna have a break, okay? I'm gonna have a break. I'm gonna have my apple cider vinegar. I'm gonna have an apple also. I'm gonna have a break, man. I need 10 minutes of break. I'm so tired. After this, I have an English class at 5:30. So this finishes by 5. I'll have a quick shower. I'll go to my English class, which I do online. And then at 6, I have a coaching class. And then at 7:30, no, at 8, I have another English class. Non-stop today, man. You're a good steamer. What the hell is a steamer? Anyways, I'm going to have a break, a 10-minute break. I'll be back with you guys very, very, very shortly, okay? So yeah, please bear with me, okay, guys? Billy Wetemer, I'm back, guys. I had a break. The best commentator so far. I haven't cut it in Nagaland football. More power to you, Joel. So, thank you for that, buddy. Much appreciated. So yeah, what I'm doing for this Nagaland for this NSF Martyrs Memorial Trophy, I'm doing all the games live for BingeBox app. Of course, you can download the app and watch the games live there. And I'm also doing the live streaming of a watch along with me doing commentary box, me doing commentary also here. So that's what I'm doing. So far, the response has been good. For the first video, we got over nearly 4,000 views. The second one yesterday is going to go over 1.5, 2,000. This one will be good also. So, Ayung Im Song, good afternoon, Joel. Afternoon, my friend. I hope you guys are doing well. So yeah, a lot of you are asking me when is the next time I'm going to Nagaland. That will be obviously next year for the Dr. Tiao Trophy. I'm going there as a commentator and obviously also as a coach. So I'll be doing both things when I'm there. So yeah, guys, it's always a privilege commentating in Nagaland for Nagaland football, for Nagaland people. For me, at least, it's a privilege that I take too seriously sometimes. Billy Wetemedo, watching football match in TV and watching your broadcast from my phone. That's how it's supposed to be. New Wangsa, hi Joel, hi to you also, new Wangsa. Welcome to the channel. I think it's your first comment, if I'm not mistaken, on the live. So welcome. It's always good to have support and people watching, of course. So yeah, like, share, subscribe. It's the only way that we're going to continue to grow. All the NSF Martyrs Memorial Trophy games, I will be doing a live stream like this for all of them. So yeah, keep on supporting, guys. Much love, much appreciated. Seriously, I mean it. Honestly, I do. Ayung Im Song, how is life treating you lately? Good, very good, my friend. Things are very good. I'm very happy. I'm very, yeah, I'm happy. So yeah, can't help it. So if you have any more questions you can ask, you want to ask before. Daniel Kelly, are you from Israel? No, I'm not from Israel. I'm from Gibraltar. Ayung himself, glad you're happy, be yourself. Always be myself. That's the most important thing, Be yourself, always. Yeah. Are you from Israel? I still can't believe you think I'm from Israel. Made in Gibraltar. That's what this tattoo says. Edited football, Iran flags. I'm not from Iran. I've been to Iran before. Lovely place, lovely people, amazing food. So yeah. Ayong Im Song, keep hustling, always. That's what I do. And Mr. K, what's the score? The score is 1-0 for the Mao Students Union. So they're leading by 1-0. And we're going to start the second half, guys. The players are walking onto the pitch now already. So we have 45 minutes more of this stream. Hopefully it doesn't go to penalties because I have a coaching class at 6 o'clock and I don't want this to drag on. So let's see. Where your cats are sleeping? Yes, I finally put my cats to sleep. Thank God for that. Because they were making, especially Tobias, he was making too much noise. And that might disturb the stream. I got a call from my producer saying, Joel, keep the cats down, please. They're making noise and we can hear it on the live stream. So that's the Israel flag in the background. There's no Israel flag in the background, mate. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? There's no Israel flag in the background. Farsi bagel. No, I'm not a Farsi bagel. Persian food is nice though. It's very good. Wayang, okay. Okay, it's your head. Okay, cool. Cool, if that makes you happy. All right, we're going to start the second half, guys. So, let's go. So, we're back for the start of the second half between Mao Students' Union and the Highlanders. It is 1-0 so far for the Mao Students' Union. The goal scorer, John, number 7, of course, had a very good first half, and so did most of the players from the Mao Students' Union. And to be very honest with you, they should have been 2-3, 4-0 up already. This 1-0 lead is tantalizingly poised for the start of the second half. It still could go either way. They are leading by 1-0, but it's only 1 goal. The Highlanders, they've caused, they've had 1 or 2 decent chances, isolated moments where they could have equalized. So that is the danger for this Mao Students' Union side, that they're playing so well that only 1 goal in the lead is not enough. So they need to score another couple at least to give themselves some breathing space, because Highlanders, as we saw in the first half, from isolated moments, isolated incidents, they can find chances. They can create opportunities, and they didn't take those opportunities in the first place. Doesn't mean they're not going to take them in the second half. So all still to play for. There's going to be a substitution. Geweche coming on for Highlanders. Geweche, number 21. So we're off. Mao Students' Union in white, Highlanders in orange. Time for the second half, another 45 minutes. Plus, of course, penalty kicks if we get extended into, or if the match finishes in a draw. Ball now for Highlanders, nicely done there. This is what I mean, isolated moments. Highlanders coming forward. That shot took a deflection and goes out for a corner kick for the for the Highlanders. Good start by the men in orange. This is what I mean, mistakes, little mistakes by the MSU can open up a door of opportunity and chances for the Highlanders. That corner was taken, already grabbed by the goalkeeper from Mao, Windambo, and played forward fast and quick. Nice overlapping run. Well done, well done. Chance here! Oh, that header. The header for MSU goes wide. Again, glorious football down the wing. And that header, I think it was Salam. So, to all the people watching live from Black Pearl Futsero, I love you guys, and I'm sorry that I won't be able to reach there. I love you guys, Aku and friends. I said it on the stream, I didn't say it live on Bingebox, because if I do that, they'll fire me. They'll sack me. Sacked in the morning. You're getting sacked in the morning. Sacked in the morning. You're getting sacked in the morning. Ball now for Highlanders. That shot again. Again, another isolated moment, another isolated incident, which MSU really need to be avoiding if they want to win this game. Here they come forward now, the men in white. Nice looking ball cleared away, and it goes out for a corner kick for MSU. To be taken by number 7, that is John. John will take the corner kick. There's going to be an outswinger. Tobias doesn't keep quiet, man. Keeps on talking and talking and talking. So ball with Windambo. MSU now have possession. Nicely done there. Looking again for John. Number 7 is a bit of a live wire, you know, from the MSU. John, interesting player. Here they come again, the MSU cut back. Shot by Geisy, cleared away by Highlanders. 49 minutes in the game. Still only 1-0 for the MSU. Another long ball in. Good save by the goalkeeper, Lohe. The header by Geisy. And that goes out of play for a corner kick. Good football by the MSU. Playing some decent ball here today. And a good save by Lohe, keeping his team in the game. That is cleared off the line. Ball recovered again by the MSU. John again with another cross. Not his best one. This is Lunganleng. Plays the ball to Rinsangi. Highlanders throwing 50 minutes on the clock. So 40 more minutes left of this game. It's still 1-0 for the Highlanders. Sorry, for the MSU, the Mao Students' Union. Oh, that's a mistake there by Highlanders. Looking ball for John. Can't get there though. Well, that's supposed to be a free kick, isn't it? He put the ball outside the box. The goalkeeper got the ball and put the ball outside the box. As far as my knowledge goes, that's supposed to be a free kick. Yeah, so we'll let it slide. As that ball comes in and Windambo easily gathers the ball into the breadbasket. Ball again now for Highlanders. And safely back with Windambo. Ooh, that was a clash between Geisy and one of the Highlanders players. No fouls as a referee. Ball again now for number 2 from Mao. That is Arun Kumar. Recovered though by Highlanders in a good position. But again, the final ball is not there. The final ball is not there. Number 21 now. This is Salam. Salam plays the ball back inside. This is number 8. This is Rinsangi. Long ball by Rinsangi, looking for the pace of John. Gets there, but can't control the ball. That goes behind for a throw-in for Highlanders. It's still only 1-0 for the Mao Students' Union against Highlanders. In a game where they should have already been 3 or 4 up, it's still only 1-0, which gives Highlanders hope, a glimmer of hope and aspiration that they can maybe level the game. So far, it's a very interesting match, but a match that has not been put to bed by the Mao Students' Union. Will they rue their missed chances in the next half an hour or so? We shall have to wait and see. As the fog is starting to make an appearance in the ground. So it is becoming extremely foggy right now here in Kohima. This time of the year, of course, the weather doesn't accompany. You see some of the fans in attendance also. It's very important to see some people are at the ground in the RG Stadium. An offside there for Highlanders. So ball back again with the MSU. 55 minutes gone. There is 35 minutes left of this game, and it is still 1-0 for the MSU. Ball again for John. That is not John, that is number 10, Lam Ming Tong. Now that's John. Good tackle. John with a shot. Goes over the bar. Throwing for the MSU. So I'm extremely tired right now, man. Like extremely tired, seriously. I slept late last night, which I don't usually do, but I did. And this morning, obviously, I woke up at 5 to go to the gym by 6. After this, at 5:30, I have an English class for 15-20 minutes only. And then I have a coaching class at 6 till 7:30. Then I have more English classes at 7:38. So it's a packed day, packed week for me. And then after that, of course, tonight is the Champions League, is Bilbao against Arsenal. And then there's also games at 12:30 in the evening here in India. So it's going to be a packed day. So I'm going to be sleeping late again tonight. Anyways, let's carry on with the game, guys. Here comes MSU once more. Fog is becoming thicker and denser. The line is also dimming. Nice chance here for the MSU! Goal! John! The second goal of the game for John. The second goal of the game for the MSU. And they finally have breathing space between themselves and Highlanders. It is 2-0 for the men in white, the Mao Students' Union. And it's a good finish by John. Crossbar and down and in. 2-0. So 2-0 for the MSU. Finally something that they deserve this. They deserve to be leading by 2, by 3 maybe even. They played really good football today. They haven't let Highlanders dominate any of the game. And this John, number 7, is a very interesting player, very interesting character. I really like the way he's playing football today. I really do. He's got bags of pace and he's got a lot of raw talent, which begs the question. Ball again now with the men in white. 60 minutes gone. So we still have half an hour left of this game. And the fog is making a very, very strong appearance late in this game. Leo Foots, you look so good. You have so much muscles. Oh my God. So I'm wondering if the fog is going to have an effect in the whole tournament moving forward. It's going to be one of those things, right? That one of those weather barriers that might affect some clubs more than others. So ball with the MSU again. The fog is kind of alienating everything around here right now. I can't really see a lot. That was a chance there for Lamington, which Lohe gathers easy. But it is having an effect on the game, that goes without saying. John with the ball again. John gets to the byline. And that shot hits the side netting. Good game of football. Man of the match for me so far, John Singh from the Mao Students' Union. has played really good football today. And you can see the fog is just getting thicker and denser, which makes it very difficult for us to see the game happening. Hence, we've panned the cameras to the ground level so that it's beneath the fog so that we can actually see what is occurring. So that's the advantage of having 8 cameras. In the stadium right now. And of course, you can watch all the NSF action from start to finish on Binge Box app. You can download the app on the Play Store and just sign in and log on and watch the games, enjoy. Ball now again for the MSU. Shot goes, good save by Lohe. That was a shot by Rinsangi. "64 minutes in. So we still have around 25 minutes left. Another corner taken by number 21, Salam. That's effort here for the Mao team. Can't really see much. There's a lot of fog at the moment at the ground, which is hindering everything really for us, especially from the commentary box. Here comes John again. Nice looking ball. Caroline Dad is saying where to watch NSF Trophy. I just told you already, Binge Box. Mr. YouTube, hi, good afternoon, bro. Good afternoon to you also, my friend. Is Mr. YouTube Vastav? I cannot see the small. Is it you, Vastav? Let me know if it's you. Ball now for Kaisi. Long ball forward, cleared away by Highlanders again though. Good interception there by Lam Min Tong. This is Lam Min Tong again. Nice football. Lam Min Tong now with possession. Still 2-0 for the MSU. Looking for a third goal. Kaisi with the shot. Good save by the goalkeeper. So it is Highlanders 0, MSU 2 with 23 minutes left of the game. So far, so good for the MSU. That's another good long ball. He will get there, number 9. Another shot coming in. Saved by Lohe for Highlanders. Nice ball now for John again. He has been a live wire down that flank. Ball with Long Sung Len. Gaisi with a header, and it's a third goal. Gaisi gets on the score sheet, MSU 3, Highlanders 0. So it's 3-0 now, and that should really put the game to rest, and all doubts that Highlanders might make a comeback. However, uncertain that was even during the first half, but still that puts everything beyond rest now. MSU 3, Highlanders 0. It's going to be the MSU qualifying for the next round unless something drastic happens in the next 30 minutes or so. So ball now with Highlanders, 20 minutes left. Plus, of course, whatever extra the referee wants to give on at the end of the game. At his own discretion, of course. But it is 3-0 for the MSU. The goal scorers, John with a brace and Gaisi, the captain, with a solitary goal, the one that we've just seen now from a header. Again, it was poor defending by the Highlanders and poor goalkeeping too. It has to be said. The fog continues to dominate the landscape here in Kohima. Can barely see anything from the com box. Throw in to be taken by Salam. The possession obviously belonging to MSU, the lion's share of it. The tempo has been, or the game has been played and danced at the rhythm of the MSU tempo. So Highlanders haven't really tried to impose their own tempo. They haven't been allowed to do that. But nonetheless, MSU have controlled the game, controlled the lion's share of possession, and they are playing some very decent football here today. It has to be said. And that goes behind for a goal kick for the MSU. You can see a little bit of a breeze also in the IG Stadium in Kohima. You can see the fog. You can see there's some darkness creeping in also. It is nearly 5 o'clock in the afternoon, so it will be getting dark by 5:36. That's a decent looking ball. He can use his pace to get through, but he can't because that was some very good defending by the centre back, covering for his fullback there. That's number 12, that is Lacan, back to Windumbo, the goalkeeper for MSU. So of course, don't forget, the games began on Saturday the 13th, the 25th anniversary edition of the Martyrs Trophy Memorial, of course. So it's the biggest tournament in Nagaland by far. course, Dr. Tiao follows it closely in second place. But we will be live on BingeBox app, of course, throughout the entire month until the 18th of October, which is the day the final is played. So we will be live and ready to show all the games. And of course, if you haven't downloaded the BingeBox app now, I do suggest you do that. And if you have and you haven't yet subscribed to the channel, if you haven't yet, bought your plan to watch the entirety of the NSF Martyrs trophy, I suggest you do, because there are going to be some very interesting games coming for you guys. Tomorrow we have 2 more games on Wednesday, 2 more games on Thursday, 2 more games on Friday, 2 more games on Saturday. Sunday, of course, is a rest day. It is, in Nagaland, Sundays are for praying and for a feast after the church. So it's a very, very beautiful Christian state, Nagaland. Henceforth, Sundays there's no football. So we will resume tomorrow, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and then have a break on Sunday and continue again on Monday. And if I'm not mistaken, as from next Monday, the games we will be having in Chumokadima, if I'm not mistaken. So that will be, again, quite interesting. Long ball forward. Easy enough there for Lohe to gather. 74 minutes in the game, 16 minutes still left pending in this match. But of course, I mean, if Highlanders are going to go back here, they do give themselves a semblance of a chance. But I really do struggle to see how they are going to get back into this game in any shape or capacity or form, because they really haven't tested the goalkeeper from MSU at all. So with that being said, I really do think that this game is pretty much done and dusted and settled. It is 3-0 for the Mao Students' Union, and I really don't think that the Highlanders will be coming back from this game. But again, I could be completely wrong. I did shed a tear at half-time in the 2004-05 Champions League final when my beloved Liverpool were losing against AC Milan by the exact same score, 3-0. And they pulled the game back in 6-7 minutes. Gerard, Svisa, and Xabi Alonso, of course. And then we won that game on penalty. So anything is possible in the world of football. We do have a saying back home in the UK, it's never over until the fat lady sings. I haven't seen any of those here today in the IG Stadium. But still, nonetheless, the saying is true. It's never over until it's over. So Highlanders have around 14 minutes plus extra time to find 3 goals. However improbable that may be. Back to the goalkeeper there, to Windumbo for the MSU. This is number 47 now for the MSU. Playing the ball forward. Is he going to get there? No, he isn't. The goalkeeper Lohe gets there instead. "13 minutes left. Highlanders coming forward. A rare venture into the opposing box, really. They haven't really got much in the way of chances created, but here they are into the box, and he was offside anyways, so it wouldn't have counted. But still, at least they're venturing forward as our Dome, number 24, comes on for Highlanders. He'll be replacing number 18. Number 18 is Preku, Preku Meru. So who'll be replacing Preku? It's a very chilly afternoon here in Kohima. So the MSU continues to lead by 3-0 against the Highlanders. So Highlanders 0, MSU, the Mao Students Union 3. That's the scoreline right now that we have in the RG Stadium in Kohima. There's a shot come from distance there by the Highlanders, which goes well wide in the end. That's Kaisi. Nice looking ball forward for MSU. This is 40's number 47, that shot! Ooh, overhead kick from inside the box. That was pretty decent. That smile, you'll never walk alone tattoo, mate. There you go. Another chance now for the MSU again. The fog is just getting thicker and denser, so we're struggling to see the action unfolding between our eyes, in front of our eyes actually. It's actually very thick fog right now. So that's a bit of an issue for us at the commentary box. 10 minutes left of the game. Ball again now for the MSU, looking for a fourth. Oh my word, what a miss. What a miss that was. Well, it was easier to score than to miss, and he missed somehow. So 9 minutes left in this game between the Highlanders and the MSU. Of course, the pre-quarterfinals. Already we have 4 teams in the next round. Chedema Village, they beat Amigos FC by 7-0. Mez & Co beat Kohima Bible College by 17-0. 17-0. Sada Hills beat Wolves FC by 13-0. And PLLA beat Ensemble FC tonight by 8-1. And now this game, well, it's been tighter than what we have been accustomed to. It is 3-0 only. So 82 minutes, just 8 minutes left of the game. Tomorrow, of course, we will have 2 more games at 12:30 and quite possibly like today and yesterday at 3 o'clock in the afternoon. So 7 minutes left of the game. Goal kick to be taken by Windumbo from Mao Students Union. They know they have the game in the bag. They know they have the qualification at their grasp for the next round. They just have to remain calm and just finish the game off. It is 3-0. That's number 23 there. Can he keep the ball in? Yes, he can. Gets to the byline, looking for a cutback. Nice football again. Geisy loses possession. Highlanders can come forward. It's going to be a foul there for Highlanders. 6 minutes left of the game. So a double substitution for the MSU. Ball now for the Highlanders, looking for a glimmer of hope, looking for a way back into this game, which hasn't been forthcoming yet. And by the looks of it, it won't be forthcoming anytime soon. Good defending again by the MSU. Last 5 minutes of this game. Plus, of course, whatever the referee wants to add on in the end. Ball now with John. Minute 86. It is 3-0 for the MSU. At the moment, number 9 now for Mount Students Union. Good ball there. This is John again, looking for a cutback across. Chance for the MSU, sorry. Goes a begging again. So goal kick for the Highlanders. Shh, don't talk. Don't talk, man. Sleep. So, well, we are ebbing and flowing to the final conclusion of this game. It is 3-0 for the MSU at the moment against Highlanders. They will be going through, joining Chedema Village, Sarah Hills FA, joining Mez & Co, joining PLLA today, who won by 8-1. So they will be joining the other teams as they qualify for the next round. They played a good game of football today. They've dominated the match against Highlanders. They could have scored more goals, to be fair with you today, but they've only scored 3. They've had chances to score 5, 6, 7. Here come Highlanders. They're looking for a consolation goal themselves. The physio is coming on to attend to one of the Highlanders players. Seems to be injured. Again, time is running away here for Highlanders. Throw in for the MSU. Shh. Shh. I'm doing commentary now. Shh. Shh. Stop talking to me back like that. Daddy's working now. Let's go. So, minute 91. We're nearly at the end of the game, and MSU are going to be qualifying. Corner kick for the men in white. Perhaps the last chance saloon to get a 4th goal in the game. Do they need a 4th goal? They really don't. It's a knockout competition. They're already going to go through, but shot coming in, and it goes sliding across the face of goal and out of play for a goal kick for Highlanders. Well, they gave everything they had, Highlanders, but MSU were far too strong today. MSU have some very good players, huh? I'm looking at Ringsanti, John, I'm looking at Kahina, Salam, Langmintang, Lungang Len. Even the goalkeeper, I've been impressed with the goalkeeper also. So they have some very good players, this MSU side. Goes without saying, they'll be facing tougher opposition as the tournament progresses. Of course, tomorrow we have 2 more games tomorrow, 12:30 and 3 o'clock. Thursday we have 2 more games, same time. Friday, same time. Saturday, same time. Sunday we will be having a break. It is the official rest day of the tournament, and then we will restart again on Monday. So a hefty few weeks moving forward in this NSF Martyrs Memorial Trophy. So that's the end of the game. MSU 3, Highlanders 0. It's been an absolute pleasure being here with you guys today for the game. live from Binge-Box app, of course. Well, till tomorrow, 12:30, don't forget. Till then, stay safe, take care, and God bless you. Oh, fuck. What time is it? It's 4:55. 4:55. Okay, guys, so I'm done with the work now. I have an English class at 5:30. I have to have a shower. Then I have a coaching class at 6. So I'm going to scram. I'm going to do what I have to do. I'm going to unpack the laptop. I'm going to do everything. And I'm going to head down to the ground by 5:30, do my English class from there, and then have my coaching class at 6. I'm having a physical coaching class today with my players. Every Tuesday it's physical. So we do shuttle runs, we do all kinds of things. So I'm going to kill them today. So let's see. Anyways, guys, much love. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the love. And I will see you again tomorrow morning or tomorrow afternoon at 12:30. Yeah, after lunch. So take care. God bless and stay safe, guys.